Oh, right. I haven't turned the game volume all the way down to 5. Bro, it doesn't even show up on the frickin' desktop app, but let me just make sure that it can be heard. Because if it can be heard, even though it says it's not being heard. Because if it can be heard, even though it says it's not being heard. You know, if it could be heard, even though... I don't understand. I don't really understand why it says that about desktop audio, but it certainly does. Alright, so I believe we've been set off to investigate the floors that have now opened. It just means check everything, and I will always check the kitchen. I also went ahead and did some stuff last night. A lot of stuff. Asahina's almost done. She has one more left. Toko is done, and she has 9 pages, because you also have to hang out with Genocide Jack. Why are you not open yet? You seem perfectly fine. Why? Why do we keep having to deal with stuff like this? No idea. Anyway, running backwards at full speed is pretty fun. So let's go ahead and do some tricky teleports. Starts just looking that way, probably because it's like, oh, well, why don't you just teleport to the 4th floor? So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of a clue? No, this time I have to find it. Bathrooms as per usual. Let's check this bathroom. We have some funny stuff going on with the locker room and that other one. It's pretty disgusting that there's only one sink in the bathroom. Data lab. 2 classrooms, a music room, a Monokuma. Oh. No good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in there. According to this nameplate, it is called the Data Center. What's behind that door is a total mystery, except for when you turn on the map and you can see that. Bit weird that arguably only like the first 2 characters to get knocked out were the first characters that were interested in any kind of music. This is the music room? It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think. What I think about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, so I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and knock them out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about it. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean that there's some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. And you knew I was going to get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing, though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Now let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said, "You must not leave"?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera. I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding
wrong?
something. Am I wrong? That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about it. Uh-huh, okay. Just forcing me to keep a secret, but alright. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
Oh. So that's it.
However...
Do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. No shit, Sherlock. Is this a grand piano? Seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who could play it, it's totally useless. I also may or may not have had to play through the class trial one more time, and I set it to mean. I initially sent it to gentle, just so I could bust through it. But then I realized afterwards that when you do that, you're stuck on gentle until you restart the next chapter, which will have to restart the trial anyway. So I just sent it to mean this morning and then just ran through it. The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. The Headmaster's Room? There must be something worthwhile in here. Huh? The door is locked. Damn it. Understandable. Office. Who puts the office on the 4th floor of a high school? That's tragic. Is this the office? But of course there's no hint of any teachers that would normally be able to rely on. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture... Sayaka, Celeste, and Hifumi. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? Smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. Just like the picture I saw before. There's no way that this isn't important somehow. You're smiling the way you expect any normal teenager to smile. I don't think Celeste is smiling. In fact, I think she has a tear in her eye. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. Can't possibly believe they were able to smile like this in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. Yeah, it must be. You're fake! Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. You're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
Excuse me. If there were such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real, or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that you can't split, you end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real. That's true. That's the case. Bum. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel much weirder. I definitely don't need Monokuma coins anymore. And the only real reason to play on mean, other than just some level of challenge, is for more Monokuma coins, and well, I don't need them anymore, do I? Are they all for the flowers? My word, just swimming in Monokuma coins in here. Why are all the desks the way that they are? Are those pictures of devs up on the top, or just random people? I noticed the floor. Looks like circuitry running through. That doesn't seem safe to me, does it? One day Yasuhiro, please. One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la. Gobble. What you eating there? Glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Speaking of Yasuhiro, this motherfucker, alright? This absolute cheesy ass son of a bitch. Oh, it doesn't actually tell me here. I flunked 3 times and escaped into the school thanks to some serious trouble. I wanted to sell McCordo's organs, his identity, whatever it took to get free. You know, this motherfucker is insane. He is not what I would call a friend. You do not become a friend with that man. And he is somehow still alive. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school score. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. I don't know what that one says. It probably says, or I might die of loneliness. Or I might die of loneliness. So apparently what he did is he apparently conned, because that's basically what he is. He doesn't con you into paying for his services. Instead, he cons you into paying for the sheer amount. Like last night, he was like, oh, you can pay $1,000 to get a reading. I'll give you a 10% discount for $100 off. And that's like, that's still $900, you freaking baboon. And he's like, oh yeah, I have a accuracy rating of 20%, just like he said this morning in the Breakfast Club. And it's like, okay, sure, but maybe don't charge so much if you're going to have that bad of an accuracy rating. But it's because he charges that much that he eventually ends up telling one lady, hey, spend your whole life earnings on this reading. And I don't even know what the reading was, but the point is that it was the life savings of the daughter of like a mafia person. Now I know what that is to be interpreted as is the Yakuza, but that's just insane. And so he literally has been like skipping schools and then got into this one as quote unquote the ultimate clairvoyant. But not only is he an absolute hack, but he's a son of a bitch who's like, listen, when I get out of here, I need to get some money. So, like, can I just, like, sell your organs or your identity for market price? You sell me for cheap, I'll sell it back. Super freaking premium. I'm like, what the hell? So, yeah, like, it does a good job of explaining why the ultimate clairvoyant is such, like, he's such a coward. He's constantly like, please! And every time you approach him, he's like a whiny little tadpole. And so it makes sense in that regard, but I'm like, how is this person real and alive? Like, how did he survive in the real world? So, anyway, I just wanted to bring that up because it was insane. So I'm like, this motherfucker, like, he is not what I would call a person that you could make as a genuine friend. Like, he has no friends. He admits as such. Like, him and Hifumi seem to have dastardly bad things about them. that make them almost impossible to be friends with. With Hifumi, it's the sheer amount of content that he consumes, and you just can't keep up with that. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have proteinzyme X? What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. Gold mine, huh? Already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Oh. I didn't know looking at the thing would send us straight back. That's alright. So there's basically nothing on the 4th floor. Lots of locked rooms, a music room, and that room, which has proteins in it. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes... So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. We could somehow unlock the door and get inside. Who cares about a stupid lock? It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down the headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? Seriously, don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this. You're gonna go around having those thoughts. I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There. A rule now, you jerks. Or that's a rule now, you jerks. Is he gone? Yeah. I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me. Serious.
Well.
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, then there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. And now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor. It had all kinds of chemicals and stuff. And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that and stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there's also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya and Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, it's absolutely the work of the mastermind. What if you just toss all the poison out? Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged.
In other words,
Just like everything else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
so,
Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you?
right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
It looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say
How
something?
about that?
Because my dad was smoking in bed. No. I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
I mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Another one. This time the picture was of Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka. They were all smiling. The classroom in the picture didn't have any metal coverings on the windows. The picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. But you found that one Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka. But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who is in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be! It's a fake! Monokuma said it was real. They know we could just write it off as alive.
So then,
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, it's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry. Bro, you lied! Well, not that he lied. He withheld information. Which is arguably just as bad as lying. But, like, you know you're doing it with purpose, right? I have no evidence. I'm like, yeah, but you are an eyewitness, and she's asking you as an eyewitness what you know. Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away like that burger. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still
What?
so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Yakuya? You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry?
just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
Right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And what if I happen to discover a vital clue? It wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Yakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. He was taking a bath? Is he saying he was talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Not a bad idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. That is extremely conspicuous to all go into the bathroom at the same time. Especially once we made such a big deal out of it last time. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here where Alter Ego has to
What's
say too?
your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master.
Ah,
I'm gonna have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
well,
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Avina?
Aviana Brinley has joined us.
Thanks for the follow. Lovely. Danganronpa's what's good. Lots of reading involved. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop. I can't get to it. Allegedly.
Well,
She's essentially our Punisher. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked.
What the heck?
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. Why's it gotta be me? It's fine. It's not the end of the world if you just beg a little. Same goes for you. No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now. Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl. Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay? You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure to make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. What the hell does that mean? This guy is the worst. He's also, like, 21. He is a waste of space of a man. Listen, Kyoko, about that picture from before. He's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Alright, what you want? Toko? Seriously? I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Hmm? Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please just let us use the laptop?
Oh, I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter. Okay. Oh my word. I look away for 1 second and I see a swarm of messages. Well, I want to share with you that I'm an animator and VFX artist. It's a big part of my life and I'm passionate about it. If you're going to see my passion, so ask me on Discord. By the way, here's my Insta name. Okay. I'm a bit busy.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was able to crack open the files that were on the laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come.
Um,
Starting to get kind of nervous. Felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then.
Here we go. Kyoko began typing and the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives. That's
I see.
exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? What's more is the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
It was the school itself? Doesn't make any sense. Why would they do
Just
that?
a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised the plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see,
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close
I
down.
see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago this thing's tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives. But why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
What could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was,
sorry.
I don't know if that information was ever on this computer. It's gone now. Oh, sorry. That's a very different statement. Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. That's all he said. And is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait,
Oh, wait!
so,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No. That I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seemed possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right
The
now.
headmaster?
He's here? In the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more
You're
suspicious.
serious?
What if we break down the door to his room? Dead, right? What are we supposed to do?
Huh?
Huh?
I...
No matter what it takes, we'll find the
No matter
headmaster.
what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on?
I...
I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure as she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. It's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry. And it really is all over.
Hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
so,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was a flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew there was a possibility, but
then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done so much. Thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
But I feel kind of sorry
But-
for him. You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, it did. What's a computer program? But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? No. Well, when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
Hey.
Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know what? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program? Really?
Huh?
Huh? I started thinking about how you differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us.
Hmm.
He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. And there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it's given value to survival.
So,
Anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool that thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Bro, same. I hate him. But he is relatable sometimes. Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Ma'am! I'm not going to tell her to calm down. Makoto made this choice. I clicked tell her twice. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
Story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the
I'm
news, so
sorry.
sorry. Nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's
at
Peak.
the very least,
If nothing else, it would have had some kind of connection to the school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember.
could it be?
And maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
anyway,
Maybe. Right now, there's only one path open to us.
so,
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us
No
everything.
matter what,
As long as we can get our hands on him. Kyoko. She said headmaster. I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
so then,
Well, our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Yakia's gonna be so mad at me. Avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry.
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please.
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center with your chakra. Etch this in the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a say. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Ding dong, ding dong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Correct.
That went down wrong. Sorry. So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime meal. She's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. And keep in mind that she was also the one that heavily went against her own rule to get that whole last class trial going. It was a ploy from the very beginning that if she ever needed to commit murder. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy. Oh, that was my own fault. Which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all. The mastermind. Allegedly. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try to unravel them, bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid it out, all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. That would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp, but I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we could do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Teehee. Bing bong. I think think I swallowed some air when I swallowed some of my
Good
drink.
morning,
The way
everyone.
is lit.
It
The
now
path is
7
clear.
a.m., and
We
nighttime
require
is
only the
officially
strength to
over.
follow it.
Time to rise and shine.
Thank you for the follow,
Jessica
Jessica
underscore
Patterson.
Peterson 13 has
Oh,
joined us.
Peterson, not Patterson. Bro, I can't read. I can't read.
Get ready to greet.
I have no excuse. Hello. How are you doing? I'm a bit concerned because it still shows only myself as viewing. I'm good. How are you? Are you going to repeat all the same things? First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. You are good? That's good. Well, you responded somewhat normally, but I swear if the next thing you say is this your favorite game, I'm going to jump out of a window. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
Well, it was a question about the game, but it wasn't, is this your favorite game? This game is kind of like... It's kind of like a slice of life hangout school game until a murder happens. Then it becomes like Phoenix Wright, kinda. Where like you collect evidence and then you go present it in a class trial and arguments ensue. And you have to try and parse out the truth. That kind of good stuff. Unfortunately, with the kind of game that it is, I already go into this knowing the large overarching plot, at least of this first game. Because I already watched like somebody play through it myself, and then I played through the first 2 chapters by myself before swapping over to Danganronpa 2. But now we're going through in order in this game. What? You think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? I see. This is something crazy, which give a shot to mine. What? I don't think the English there. I don't think it works. Learn from Toko. She says a very good sentence. Fine, then don't look at me. I think she's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed. It's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Hyakka said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. You would like to play this? Yo, that's fair. I'm actually... So, this is available, and what I'm playing it on right now is on the Danganronpa 1-2 Reload on PlayStation 4. Are you on PC or console? Both. I'm currently on the PC connected to an Elgato that is connected to the PlayStation 5, but I believe Danganronpa is on Steam, so I just want to check real quick. Danganronpa. Right now, Danganronpa 1 and 2 are individually $20 on Steam, and Danganronpa V3 is $40. Don't worry about the other 2 things. Those are for later, if you want to. I don't see myself personally getting into Ultra Despair Girls, at least not yet. I've refused to lose. Why did you stutter at the lose? Let's check your bio. You're also streaming on YouTube? No, I'm not streaming on YouTube. I record and then I post the recordings of the streams onto YouTube. Sometimes, not all the time. Like, I posted the Monster Hunter stream from a variety stream, but like when I play Marvel Rivals with my buddy Snarky, or we play the Spell Brigade, I don't put that up on YouTube. just as an example, odds are with like me playing Doom: The Dark Ages, because that'll come up this Wednesday. I don't know if I'll be putting that up on YouTube or not. It might just be a you'd be there or be square kind of thing. But if I put it on YouTube, maybe it'll get more traction. Who knows? Wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not trying to hide it. You know, I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't have to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President of Dirty Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that.
What the heck?
For how much time you are playing games. That's a weird question, because it'll get you a weird answer. When it comes to streaming, I tend to stream from 2 to 7, which is roughly about 5 hours. Sometimes it can dip into 6 hours, like on Monday. That's just when I have the fortune of not having D&D those nights, and I can go a bit longer, or if I need to go a bit longer, like that part 1. Do you have a Discord account? Yeah. I'm not going to share it here. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sexticular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the tight, fat chalk tight. Going for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. So would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Come on.
Sorry. Let's leave Toko alone. She's gotten a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura. Perchance you need to talk to Sakura about it? Sorry. Don't hit me. If you want to hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please let me watch you hit him. I think it's best to stay far away from her. Currently. Oh. Cheer up, man. It's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you. I just see you have pretty much interesting games. Why wouldn't you will customize your profile? Well, the profile is customized for sure. On everything, actually. It's better than having one Suya, like I did. Jeez, Hero, you lived a pretty brutal life. Yeah, because he's a bit of a... Well, I wouldn't call him a dick. He's just got no brain in there. Wanted to talk to Hina. Dang. Feeling all dizzy. Seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Looks like Hina had an unexpected weakness. She can't talk about biological impulses. I'm pretty good at graphic work, and I hope we'll love it, and I would like to do it for you. You'll come into my house. You give me an offer. I simply cannot refuse. But I refuse anyway. Soccer. What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Ah, now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they've got the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed to a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to
Well.
me? Can our talk wait until tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? What's that? It must have been because of that battle. Oh. I didn't see this in the chat. Bob. Now they're gone. Gone forever. But it must have been pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, like, worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Pretty sure after my work on your profile. Listen, I've seen what happens. Maybe they get a few more followers, but they don't actually get that many people watching on the stream at a time. And maybe they'll get some reposts and likes from the artist that does it, but as far as I'm concerned, the actual getting lucky part involves either spending money or just raw dogging it, and I'm gonna raw dog it. I'm not gonna spend money on this yet, and if I am, it's gonna be towards friends and things that I like, hardware stuff. Like I got the microphone, I got the Elgato. Okay, this isn't about budget. Alright. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's see. Eat? I'm kinda nervous. Huh? How come?
What's your problem?
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
The heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things work. That's like a serious issue. Not really. Not that bad. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? How'd you do that one? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could, and I immediately headed back to my room. I have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Okay, so let me just double check here. See, because I've got this planned out. I'm gonna hang out with Hina for the one time today, and then I'm just gonna hang out with Byakuya for the rest. Donuts. I told you to get me donuts. We're gonna be looking for Hina. I don't think you know what question you're asking. Jeez. Why is she, of all characters, in the music room That makes no sense. See, because this video is going to end up on YouTube, so I have no reason to want to share my Discord outwardly like that. If you don't mind. If I may ask, if you happen to have a Twitter, or a Blue Sky account, actually, I don't know if you can share. Are there DMs on Blue Sky? I don't know. Yeah, there are. Yeah, I open up my Blue Sky chat, and what do I see? I see all of the chatters gone, disappeared, deleted accounts. I know what you're asking for, but if you'd like to share your work, the best way for you to do that on my end would be Twitter or Blue Sky. I'm not giving out my Discord that freely, and I'm also not on Instagram. I know that some people have that, but not me. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with this?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about the metal plates covering our windows. Oh, I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking it down. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yep.
You got it.
You want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. I don't have my Twitter account, but I have my sister's account. Why don't you have your Twitter account? See, that's a little worrisome. When I read the words, I don't have a Twitter account, that usually tells me, oh, maybe I got banned. And I'm like, damn. That sucks. Isn't it on my... Don't I have it set up as an account extension? Maybe not account extension. Me, myself. Yeah, my Twitter account's just scroll down in the About section. It's right there. Yeah, my Twitter account's just... That was fun. Right there. Yeah, my Twitter account's just... That was fun. Right there. One second, I just wanted to triple check that the audio is working while I was there. My Twitter is in the About, and it's even in the description of the YouTube video. Shameless plug. What? I can keep this? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. She said something really funny. Hold on, let me read this, because I think you can read them here. Hehe, how thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. Or, I mean, not like, not like that kind of like. And Toko had some really weird stuff to say, too. As well as Genocide Check. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Now, I hope you don't mind, but I don't like to drag the streams into the chats that I do on Twitter. So I usually tend to do the stream and then I'll get to the chat. Maybe. I probably get to the chat. I tend to be pretty absent-minded, ADHD, when it comes to the chats on Twitter. I have this one person that I've been talking to for over the course of like 3 days, and we've maybe exchanged like 5 messages because that's how inattentive I am with my Twitter notifications, at least on the messages part. Hey Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? What's up? I wanted to ask you something. Sure. What What is it?
Well,
Oh, I mean,
so,
can you just come to my room when you get a chance? Right here is like, huh?
Okay.
Okay, see you later. Better not stand me up. Not bothering to wait for a response, Hina ran off. What's going on with her? Inviting me to her room like this? She's acting really strange. Well, I don't have much choice, do I? I headed to Hina's room like she asked. Is that an exercise ball?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you have to come here. Oh, I don't mind, but what's going on?
Um,
I just wanted to ask you something. Will you promise to give me a real answer? Sure.
Well,
What do you think about me? Huh? I mean, me, as a woman. What do I think? What I'm trying to say is, do I have, womanly charms? Well, I mean, wait, where's all this coming from? People have always told me how I'm not ladylike. And I mean, I can't really disagree. All I'm good at is sports, exercise, physical stuff. But I think maybe that's just because I never actually been in love. Since I've never fallen in love, how can I say I'm a woman? So that's why, I want you to be my boyfriend. No, I mean, not like my real boyfriend, just like a practice run. Practice run?
I mean,
I'm sorry. That practice run. I'm not a woman because I've never been in love. I can't fall in love because I'm not a woman. It's like a vicious cycle, you know?
okay.
So my strategy is I'll do a practice run to draw out my feminine side. That way I'll be in the perfect position to fall in love. So I'm asking you, begging you to help me practice and pretend to be my boyfriend. But, I mean, seriously?
But,
You're the only one I can ask, Makoto. I mean, how many other guy friends do I have?
please.
Please, I'm on hands and knees here. It won't even take that long. Nina seems really serious about this. Fine, I guess I can help for a little while. You mean it? Alright. So, what am I supposed to do? Oh, good question. Well, whatever. Let's just get started. Whatever.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh,
darling, you're home? Are you ready for dinner? Or should I get a bath going? Wait, Hina, this is more like a stereotypical 1950s married couple than anything. Oh, different approach then. Well,
terrible.
you lied to me. You said you left your wife. It's even worse. Really?
No way.
You mean I can't even get a practice run right? Is that the fatal blow?
Huh?
Seriously, what am I supposed to do? Just become that one crazy lady who gives up on love? Hold on. Let's dial it back. First of all, do you really need to go through all this practice stuff?
I mean,
I told you, I'm not ladylike. Even if that's true, I'd say that's just part of your charm. If you push it and get all nervous, that's totally not you, right? Personally, I think you're just fine the way you are, because I mean, that's who you are. Makoto. And falling in love is supposed to be fun, right? If you stress out about it, where's the fun in that? I mean, not that I know anything about love either, so maybe that just doesn't mean anything. No, it does. If it's you saying it, it does mean something. Maybe you're right. I shouldn't push it. It should just be me.
you got it.
I just have to wait until I meet the right person. Like Jason Statham. I was not expecting Jason Statham to come up. Well, I am watching this game for quite some time, and to be honest, this is really something else. You should see the class trial part. Or the investigation part. That's the real meat. Though, because of how long all the reading has to take, yeah. But it's also taking a little longer because I'm reading out loud. You could probably read it faster on your own. Probably true. You have very specific taste. I think you'll be waiting a while on that one. Anyway, thanks, Makoto. You've definitely helped lift that weight off my chest. And on top of that, kinda had fun practicing with you. I might ask you to help me again someday. No, I think that's enough practice for me. Oh, really? Then, if it wasn't practice, huh? Kidding. I'm just jerking you around. A joke. Well, joke or not, I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot closer to you. A little closer, a lot closer? A lot closer. After going through all this with her, I think I understand her a lot better. We've finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. So, what's your type, huh? What kind of girls are you into? Huh? Don't worry about it. Aw, come on. Don't get embarrassed. His report card has been updated. Ambidextrous. She's ambidextrous? That's also makes sense as a swimmer. Hina and I got more fired up about love than I expected, and then I went back to my room. Now, like a true scholar, we have one character left. One. And if this is correct, Byakuya is the only one we have left. I'm gonna go backwards real quick and check something. I don't think Makoto does anything more to himself. Like, I don't think you can actually fill out his guide. It's just Byakuya and that's it. Da-na-na-na. If this is correct, we have exactly 5 more potential hangout days. And Byakuya has 5 hangout events. As long as all the items we give him are items that he loves rather than likes, then we should be good. Oh, and this part of the game, by the way, you have to roll for gacha gifts. You have to roll for presents. It's kind of funny. The others have flocked together as usual, I see. But they need to be careful. Growing too close will only cloud their judgment.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. If I were to say, it's like hanging out with a character gets you 1 point. Giving them something they like is like another point. Giving them something they love is like 2 points.
This is...
You bastards. How'd you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
Hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now. I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. How do you swallow air roll? Because that's just what I did. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal
So, in
students.
other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner. Boring. Generic. Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny. But even I seem to think it's merely an issue of title. Make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taken this to the extreme. You, who have nothing. I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel. And because I pity you so much, Perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. Only one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. And that is precisely why I left him for last. And also because Toko would be too hard to coordinate that. And Hina also had depressed days. And Yasuhiro's just not interesting. And I'm pretty sure if I go look at it, Kyoko might also have some unavailable days at the very end of the line. Like, you could still talk to them when they're depressed, but it won't get you any points. And so you won't actually, like, hang out with them or have a free event. Yep, Kyoko's completely unavailable for the next couple of chapters. So she's done. And she needed to be done by now. Good. You just unlocked the skill Cool and Composed. And because of that, I have a lot of SP and points. I did my best to keep my spear from shattering like glass and went back to my room. A body?
Attention! Attention!
Hmm?
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly.
Oh. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it, too. Snap my fingers and I'm there.
Huh.
You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together, after all. Correct?
well then.
If something happens to me, Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? That could have been in one line. I didn't have to split it. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered in the gym, it began. What you got for us this time, Monokumers? Yeah, I just said it. Think about it.
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? Hmm?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
You have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
See.
Impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of your life you really are. No. No. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
The reason I gathered you all here is that I could get rid of my grudge. Or grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Oh, Byakuya, you already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words.
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey,
So, guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. I said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal, even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking
You're
about?
a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy.
Um,
Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Roaster, boiler, killer, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I
Either
can't
way,
wait!
I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong. You're wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
Huh?
Oh no!
Then he was being serious for serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's why I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? During their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
So, all that. The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
It means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who you can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. You live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale.
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. You can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura. If you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who you really are.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe
Don't
her.
make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those
I
words.
see.
I see. So even now, take an aim on our lives.
Wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the
You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean, if you both go down?
Hina.
Hina, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you about this.
Huh?
What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and
Well.
again. But I was scared. What if I told you, you might think less of me?
But
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... The normal sleep.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Aruba. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to
That's
discuss.
terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Doesn't anyone understand her? What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really
What
was.
is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anyone.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room. Cool down and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. You're honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Woo! As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you will wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to do, like to go back and
but
change.
I don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
I just wish he read the whole thing, so I didn't have to look a fool doing it. And then the last line is read.
Good morning, everyone.
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Hi, Kyoko. Kyoko. Good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten all really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Ah, Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko? Byakuya? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I would. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was to safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What's this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
We're getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion from suspicion, hatred.
In other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can I get you guys to believe it's Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It
Interesting.
wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. But hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put this whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died?
Interesting.
Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it, if you dare. That's how it works here after.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
It's exactly what the mastermind wants. And it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow! How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my time.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with
And I
you.
will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we eat? Maybe now's not a good time. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our dorms one by one. Free time! My word, they're all gone. All gone. Okay, he's in the office.
anyway.
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Yep. That's what you get when they're not able to be talked to at all. If they're depressed, you can talk to them, you can even give them a gift, but it won't progress anything.
It's certainly possible.
Sakura is dangerous, as is Hina. You never know when they might strike. Should I talk to Byakuya for a
That's
while?
fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Hell yeah! What's the next item? Sonic Cup of Noodle. Is that really? No, it's not. What about the Scarab Brooch? That'll do.
This is...
Bastard. How did you get your hands on this? Even the collective... Okay.
naturally. So, in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Huh? Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me, naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much
Naturally.
confidence. And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Medals. I'm personally worth over $4 billion, separate from the Togami family assets. How the heck do you make that much money?
In other words,
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single
Yes.
day. Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. They buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. Trading cards! Day trading. We're talking about day trading, right? So you're able to make $4 billion doing that? Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there I was. It's not really a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, what, are high schoolers even allowed to buy stock and
don't
stuff?
make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Jeez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, it really is confident. We're like worlds apart, galaxies apart. Look at him go! Still reeling from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. She's always nearby. Just like Sakura is always nearby Hina. Always, without fail. Finally, some action. Things are starting to become interesting.
What do you want?
Huh? I didn't see you standing there. Did you need something?
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Sometimes they get, like, explicit. They're like, oh, you do this, 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 and this with this person. And then other times they're just like, eh.
I see.
Now, this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something hidden makes me happy. Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sure. What's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed.
So, in
life.
other words,
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling the scraps together, meager living, just barely getting by.
what?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why do you even feel the need to ask? You're just gonna insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to have a life without hope, without potential ambition or dreams? Come on! I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt... I don't have ambition or dreams? I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet, those are words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you would never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow, and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born, you have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I've gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I'm the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away in a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that
Such
they do.
ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. Wonder why that set him off. Yay! Okay, so I'm gonna take a second to go bring some groceries in. So, just check the timestamp for when I return. It'll be off the screen. You'll know. And in the meantime, in case anyone joins the stream, is wondering where I'm at, the water break sign will be here, as will some nice Grim Fandango songs. Always. Itchy, you have impeccable timing. But as much as I want to pet you, I just sat down, buddy. Why? Where must you go? Boop. Boop. Come on, boop this. Okay. Enough with the sauce.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10.
Was that just everything? Yeah. Yep. Itchy. I don't know if you're blocking the microphone, but I think you might be. You just didn't stare at me like that. Go. Scoot. Scoot. As he bumps into everything on my desk. You're a distinguished gentleman, but boy, are you klutzy. Oh, I love you. Yes, you are. He's such a good boy. Nighttime already? Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. Just hope nothing happens tonight. Gee, Willikers! After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, and how about we make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it. But so what? The crab beats the monkey. It's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's lightspeed world. Do your market research, lady. Just all the things. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others one more time. Itchy! Where are you going? Can you just pick a place to sit that isn't directly in front of the microphone? That would be so handy. What? Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining room. It was the kind of scream you see Hifumi do. Oh, he wants to rub against my controller. Hi. Makoto, we've got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's finger shook as it pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
What?
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling, and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at that shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you're totally non-adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero, help. Sure thing. I cannot do that laugh justice, even if I wanted to. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Oh my god, you are just a scrumptious kitty, yes you are! By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to finally regain her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yeah, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. It just makes you sound even more hostile. But man, I couldn't believe it. I was positive I was about to see someone's life come to an end. If ever I saw something like that, I'd never be able to sleep again. Which would suck. I love sleep. Yeah, never mind the person who actually died, right? I hold the chair for him to come sit in it. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura?
But
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. She wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
Serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. I mean, have you seen what people do? And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right? It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all those terrible things about my friend, you know. Before I knew it, Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off the hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all the demented murderous fiend's fault. I hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone. It hurt her.
How dare
What
you?
is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness!
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this!
Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me! Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. Just a second later. What's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
it would seem...
Gathered that something. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier? It doesn't matter anymore. And do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking. That's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. But think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. Sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And I
may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway,
it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna check in the freezer or the trash can. We do.
whew,
That issue we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about? Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
so
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko. I hurried to catch up to her. It's the information desk. She walked out in silence, and in silence, I chased her, and eventually, we arrived. The dressing room? And the something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. You said you didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something?
Correct.
It's just a repeat. Hello. So, it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in a question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so... I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I'd finished my work? I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want, too. So, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of this school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it and then find you, and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? Realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just an inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. For the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It She's just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
Remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah?
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe there's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore, because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the Mastermind. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now, if...
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, would you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do
Leave
this.
it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen,
And besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice. One place.
that's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room with no surveillance camera. Well, that's it. The secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
Just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the Mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, it's all over.
that's
Right.
what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the destroys. Also, that was a voice response. How neat was that? In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the destroys. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the Mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Do 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 do. Don't mind me. Do 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 do. I want to talk to Yasuhiro. Get him out of here. You, on the other hand.
Have you reached that certain age?
My obsession. What are you doing? Living? I see. Anyway, I'm headed back to my room. I'll just be there living, totally calm. What even is that voice line? I've never heard that before. What is that? What on earth? Oh. Way back there. Pretty
Hey.
smart of them to put it in.
Why?
Hey, Makoto. Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe it. Go and check again. Makoto, you're kind of dumb. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad.
Just a second.
Are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
Be thorough. I'm counting on you. First, we have to find a network cable. According to Coco, should be found it. Network cable, right? Now we just have to connect the alter ego. Immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected the Ethernet port with the cable. And then there's my laptop, which didn't have an Ethernet port, so I had to buy an external little applicant device so I could do that. And then I never used it. At least for that. I used all the other stuff on it, like I had a bunch of HDMI ports and even a USB-C port, which my laptop had one. But it didn't have too many USB ports, but it gave me a lot more other uses. It was quite nice. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see what I could call for help. So please, just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us. As friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. I imagine
Makoto.
he's a really slow typer, so he just sat there. Boop, 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 boop. How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. Our play was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
Let's see. And there's nothing left for us
Goodbye.
here. Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. Yep, much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So, we're just gonna
Why is
split
that?
up? Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about soccer?
It's true.
Something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. You don't have the mind to listen. And what do we...
so
Sorry. Then what should we? If we can find some new clue, that would most likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why ultimately,
correct.
all we can do is wait and believe in our purpose. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. Kind of tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I'd completely dozed off. Day sleep. Yeah. Sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's
Indeed.
going on? Unit just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to go into the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Koto, Kyoko. What's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura? She unconscious? She's sitting up in a chair, like she's bowing her head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past, and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? If we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why?
It would seem
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair?
in other words,
Either way, the door isn't locked. Which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get something to break it with. Wait here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still isn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. That silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom. In the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Hurry! Okay, you two, stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 1,000 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my head through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I could just... I pushed it with all my strength and finally launched her. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her, all I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of the living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Woo! Deadly.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard you talking, but my eyes stared slowly forward. I could only look on Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered how she confirmed that Sakura really was dead, checking her pulse or reaction. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. Why? How did this have to happen? That's all I can say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there, motionless behind her, while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? You know what that means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
Oh, whoever killed her. It's not just someone in this
It's
room.
your fault.
It was one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura. What? What?
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything, because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
Forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm just here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's right.
Kuma file!
It's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura? Uh-huh. Sakura wanted to challenge the master to make you a duel. Maybe you and her fought again.
In other words,
And I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
well done.
So I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie. Before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first.
Shing!
Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What
Don't you have a
is
camera in
this?
here, though? What the hell? He owes them one?
Forgive you.
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working with the mastermind. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game is already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, the top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we could do that, if we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. You know, I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1. But we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll stay behind. And it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What?
It's your fault.
One of you killed Sakura.
I won't.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force. You're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. So you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what could I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. What?
Hey,
We have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine. Guess that's okay. Hi, Lord Kiyasu. How you doing? But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally. Why would I want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There's evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seemed at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma file 4 has been added to the truth bullets
Hey.
section. I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So,
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And the door had been jammed shut with a chair from inside the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, there's no way in or out until we broke the window. There's like zero escape,
in
right?
other words,
In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
Hey,
Are you curious to hear about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you
That's
don't mind. When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. First, this locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. It simply means that the killer commits the crime and through some special method that seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. An Agatha Christie murder, basically. Basic approaches includes using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it is, right?
correct.
The second type is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push the switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we could probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
Third type is the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is opened, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. That's kind of what Celeste did. At least that's what's implied, I think. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's fine. It sounds like it could have been possible. Maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that I mean, there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere behind the room. You see this in a lot of novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. And you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. When it comes to locked room mysteries, there's other. There are 4 possibilities. And Kyoko, which of the 4 choices seems the most likely in this
It's
case?
true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during the trial. But right now, can't really say. The way the killer set up the locked room, so I figured that out. The truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. If nothing else, for Sakura. Hello. Some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room.
So,
It looks like protein drink. It's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. Still, the protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me. Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab has all kinds of health stuff. So she must have got it from the Chem
Just a
lab.
second.
That's strange.
Hey,
What is? You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. There are parts of the window I broke to get inside.
correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So,
Can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Important clue? Not sure how. Empty protein drink. Hi there. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Inside each bottle there's some kind of Monokuma figure. I'm wondering how'd they get those figures inside the bottles?
so,
It's no different from your standard chip in a bottle. Huh? You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside? Never seen that? Oh, yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting in. Glass all red, and those are the top and bottom sections of the bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Jeez! Astute! There's something else on the ground near the glass. A figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. A Monokuma figure? figure on the floor. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. Monokuma figure we found on the ground. Red shards of glass was probably started out as a bottle. Which means Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass in the Monokuma figure are evidence of this. So I think it's safe to say the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Yeah, there's the camera. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura died just around 12 noon, so roughly an hour ago. Is that when Kyoko and I were moving over to It looks like some kind of wrapper. That's... Do you recognize it, Hina?
Whoa.
Yeah, I gave it to her. It's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So I gave that candy to Sakura. Oh, so you gave that candy to Sakura. Found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. Made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. I really liked them that much.
I mean...
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself, so that's why I gave it to her. But now, we've lost all their flavors. Hina. Polka dot candy wrapper. What's this locker? Huh? The locker's open. And there's stuff on the inside. It's a handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint. It's all
It's true.
dust. Looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? During all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group?
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not?
Hey,
Think back before we opened the door. We looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, the locker was already open at that point.
indeed.
There's no reason someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah. So then, what does that handprint mean? Locker handprint. I mean, theoretically, someone could have hidden behind the locker door, but that same shelf full of magazines. They're all different kinds of magazines here. There's a bloodstain from the magazine shelf. Must have come from Sakura, right? That doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in his chair. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have had any problems believing that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. I could see a trace of blood on her lips, that's for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Status of Sakura's body. Maybe her getting in on the head someone caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Yaki.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. One moment. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to the way she died. Hypothetically speaking. His chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism is used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. Go away. It's not even trying to hide how much despises me. I'd better go before he crushes my soul completely.
However,
Calm it. For Sakura to have been killed. Yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
She certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist. Strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? Must have taken her by surprise,
Certainly.
right? Certainly. They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What the heck?
They already know who did it. Yakio, Toko, or Hiro. It has to be one of them. I couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually, she went off on her own. But when I saw her again, after that, she told me. She said she'd left a note for each of them. Asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. Noon? Monokuma file, so she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I got it right from Sakura herself. I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, but she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this never would have happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. But the fact that she asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, same time and place she ended up dying, might be good to confirm what I had just heard with the three of them directly.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. And it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I'd ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. Haven't seen Sakura today at all. Yakio said he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept that.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks.
Hey,
Unless I need to look at the window. This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock and there's no evidence. What is happening? I have like a super dry throat. Remember to drink water. The door doesn't have a lock and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism which locked the door. In other words, I don't see any suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. There was no evidence of the room or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked room door from the inside, not from the outside. Rec room door. That might be
listen.
it. Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most
So
part.
then,
You should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't
listen to
leave.
me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in replace. She's decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with the other two people. I need to hear what they have to say. It's like I've got a whole frog in my throat. What the hell? I wanted to go check the chemicals, personally. That would be good, too. press the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
Who's there?
The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a
Hey,
good mood.
I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
Said you wanted to talk to me about something? I wanted to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had to meet with me. What? She wanted to meet with Master 2? I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note. I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but... Can I really believe her? Until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but accept it as fact. Is that good enough? I'm going to go back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. I pressed the doorbell, and after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something with you. About how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
But how'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. Gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura?
You got it all wrong.
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah.
Actually,
Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since then. Well, I'm here. Could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. He was feeling around his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big, goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pocket. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Kira's pocket.
What?
Quick as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back to his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, it's just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out.
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me, before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that was just trash, but there's no reason. That's all there was to it. Pocket trash. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should go find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it has to come from the chem lab. Where should I start? Me, personally, chem lab. Oh, hi, Byakuya. Makoto. Did you have your eye on the chem lab, too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, you got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes, sir, I understand. Oh, my word. Look at the spill. This isn't my first time seeing this shelf. I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like 3 shells have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf. I have to be careful not to slip in it. Broken bottle. Oh, there's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all that powder came from? Looks like the bottle has a label on it that says Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. And that powder must have been
So,
spilled.
in other words...
Right. It could have only been around the time of the incident. If that really is what happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Source of the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. Best not to leave a footprint. These are footprints? And they're only in front of the shelf itself. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out a floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and pen. Well, let's go. Chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. So, how's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me?
I see.
So when I look at this, it would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business with the leftmost shelf. They came in straight to that shelf, did what they had to do, then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
Those footprints
It's
must be...
certainly possible.
Makoto, are they yours? Yours.
What?
No! Okay, well, let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. Couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see. Your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? With how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints are a really valuable clue. I should probably take a good hard look at the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. Also the remains of the broken bottle. Looks like the bottle labeled Chem C4. Also looks like someone left footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell you now. Footprints in the powder. Let's see, what's on this shelf? All kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink was found in the rec room, probably came from the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving under section A. Huh? Wait. There's one bottle labeled Chem 9. Chem C9. Did someone have put it here on accident? So on this shelf, a bunch of chemicals that have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring out a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What? You think you're studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I could consider this part of shelving unit B. Nothing out of the ordinary here, in which case I don't think we have to worry too much about this shelf. On this shelf is C9, C9, C9. Well look, I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I could consider this part of the shelving unit section C. I should try to find out more about this shelving unit. Looks like it's split in 3 different sections. Section A is dietary supplements, Section B is reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. What concerns me is that in Section A there was a bottle with the label from Section C. What was the bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on here. Boop a doop. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe just take another look at the round or rec room. Hiya! Oh yeah, rec room was 3rd floor. So weird that the rec room got used twice, huh?
Hey,
So, Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko and Toko and Hiro... I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
See, so along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. That's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway,
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These 3 things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. Hiro said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Huh? This magazine is upside down. Someone put it back out that way on accident?
hey,
Something catches your eye. It's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverter magazine and flipped through it. This is one of the pages near the center of the magazine. The word had been written in bold, bloody letters. It said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
correct.
It would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So,
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. I know.
however,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might still looking. Hey, is that? It says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like that she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We could use it to corner the killer. I can see why you maybe think that. It just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Magazine dying message. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new. Something new. A chess piece?
hey,
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and you're sure to find it. Correlation. Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So-
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Monokuma bottle.
hey,
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment.
anyway,
Can you gather up all the pieces of broken Monokuma bottle and try to get the smaller pieces too? Huh? Are you sure it's okay to miss the crime scene like that?
that doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine, and that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so...
So then,
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up the class. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but the choice to have. I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. Just as I was finished up. Sorry to keep you
so
waiting.
then,
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we
in other
doing?
words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The piece of glass you collected, and one of the Monokuma bottles is still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It makes sense when we're done.
listen,
First, let's compare the weight of the 2 normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
in other words,
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect
so
the weight.
then,
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on the side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed something
so
there.
then,
Okay, let's give it a try. Well, there are 2 bottles missing, first of all, Sonny. Broken pieces are heavier? How's that possible? 2 bottles.
Knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words,
The results of an experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles. Put it all together, and I believe you'll arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So, what do you think? It's all on you. Monokuma bottle experiment. And what was the third clue you wanted me to look
in
at
other
again?
words,
I'm so ADHD, I can't.
so
The body or the bloodstain?
just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but
Hey,
don't think you might need to actually examine. Don't you think you might actually need to examine the body?
whew,
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown pervasively used to. Although there are still some times, I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to
it's
it.
true.
That's totally normal. And how can you?
So
Imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies before in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
hey,
More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
correct.
See that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
Powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder.
Hey,
Next is the wound on her head. Look
It's
carefully.
true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just
it would
explain.
seem
It appears she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
indeed
Interesting when you say. And there's one more interesting
correct.
thing. Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Kyoko's examination summary. I can't believe she was able to learn all this just by looking at that body. At her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Bing, bang, bing, bong.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
This one's a brain teaser.
See you soon.
And to be clear, we're on mean difficulty right now, which is just basically the normal difficulty. But it can be plenty annoying if you have to actually restart the trial. Because of how long it takes to get through the trial, even if you're skipping with circle. It's kind of annoying. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the last trial. No, not whatever happens. I'll have to make it something happen. I'll have to make something happen. Monokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then, the ultimate martial artist, a locked room murder mystery.
What?
What? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy.
Well,
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? He's right. That does make it seem sad.
I can't wait.
Now then, please get to the elevator. You see, I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. And I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt, one of us is the culprit. Killer, the one who murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know, yet someone killed her. And that person in here? Person in front of us? I'm gonna talk to everybody in here because I think that's fun.
Hey,
Standing around here isn't gonna do any good. Let's get going. You just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat. Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you? The culprit is one of us making a mistake.
Don't look at me.
I said it before and I'll say it again. It wasn't me. Come on. It's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator. With each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close, and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over, and the doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. Say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely?
now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. So the curtain opened for the 4th time. The deadly judgment, the deadly deception, the deadly betrayal, the deadly riddle, the deadly defense, the deadly fate, the deadly class trial. Voice break. Pain. Okay. Well, to be precise, though, I do have some more skills that maybe I want to take the chance to look at. Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once, effective during the bulletin battle. Hey, that's fun. Doop-a-doop. It's just straight up a cheat code, yeah. Kinetic depth perception during concentration automatically targets the weak spot. What? I don't even use it like that. So maybe I'll take this one off and put that other one on I was just looking at. Just having more health for this. Especially for the later class trials. Anyway, let's get at it. All rise for the last trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu!
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of these three is the killer. She must have some reason for believing that. Okay.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Okay.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Huh. Only reason you have.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for...
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's
Same.
low. That's about as low as you can get. It was
At least I've
one
done
of
it.
you killed.
And what reason do...
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't...
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. Low
Bro.
as you can get.
And with my health bar that big.
It was one of you. One of you killed.
And what reason do...
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
There we go. Got it.
No, that's wrong.
The reason she has to accuse you.
Another reason you
is because she
suspect
told
them is
Sakura.
because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died.
It wouldn't have been one of the other two because Asahina's account is what was the whole reason that we know all three of them are connected.
So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
Can't disagree with Hina. It's good reason to suspect all three of them. But does that mean one of them did it? Footprints and powder styles.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Wait a minute.
Come on. There's
Damn
no
it.
way none of you went. At least one of you is lying. The fact that
We
Sakura,
know
there's
that
no
for
way
a
that one of you
fact.
is
I don't deny that I never went.
I didn't.
Yeah, same here.
You had pocket trash.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's,
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
What Hiro said can't be right. Sakura said she'd only gotten the candies after the incident in the nurse's office. And I know that because when Sakura was I mean, you literally
I'm not
just
sure
said it.
about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was, oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all! I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
You are hostile.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What a shining message.
At the
he
scene
would
of the
be.
crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine and the dying message, it was on the magazine shelf.
I got it!
What are those
Kyoko,
other options?
You found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
No, there's an obvious problem with Kira's stuff before. So we're clearly talking about the magazine's dying message.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
There's definitely something wrong with Kira's stuff.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
No,
What do you mean by that?
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it?
See, he says it in such a dumb
All you
way
gotta do
that I
is
can't
read
help
the
but be
Vienna
confused.
sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Her perfectly clean hands. Oh, really?
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. end is nigh! Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullshit.
Come on.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Conspiracy.
Jeez, man. Calm
Show
down.
me the proof.
This should prove it.
Wait, why is that the piece of evidence?
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But
Oh, her examination results.
both of her hands were completely free of blood.
What?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to
Please,
killing her?
Just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry. Do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Sure.
And
Thanks.
that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind, before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
Well, there's the poison, there's the locker. Why the magazine was hidden? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, I guess.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then, he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like what had been written. Plainly. Okay.
I got it! It
Yaki
had to
would
be
like it.
Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious! That's just... I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
I haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh no, do I have to absorb?
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
Okay, that's correct.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Okay.
After the first swing, the bottle shattered.
I'm willing to believe that.
She went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but...
So then...
I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit Ogre from behind before
Yeah.
she could do anything.
See, that's just correct.
And you only hit
Just once.
Is it this? Okay. Yeah, because also in that summary that was that she was hit twice. Which
If
he wouldn't
Sakura
know,
died from
but it is a
Hiro's single blow,
contradiction.
that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on! How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Correlation between the Monokuma bottles? I feel like I'm starting to become clear. Connection must be... Huh? Chest, please. Okay, see. No, bro. No. Alright, I took some damage there. That's alright.
That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
king, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, when the missing bottle was missing, it was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
That's just a single broken bottle, and that evidence is... No, it's not. The glass shards on the floor. The bottle experiment.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment.
I was like, that was a piece of evidence, wasn't it? That wasn't truth
The
bullet?
weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in the case. It must have been used by Sakura's first attacker or something. Oh wait, no.
Shoot! I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle.
Because otherwise they would have had no trouble
Given
cleaning
all
up the
the
bottle.
evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I've just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room. Pretty Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
What? Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Whoa. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. It's definitely proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. A new element. Really? So far, you've been pressing triangle during your final strike without a second thought, but from now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup d'etat. You'll select it the same way you use the non-stop debate, press the L1 button. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless, just this once, okay? Even though I am set to mean. Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! Well then, good luck, and have fun. I think we're more than halfway through.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough!
This should prove it.
Block her handprint. Bitch.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind
I
on
have
the
no
inside of the
idea
locker?
how many bullets were in there. I had no idea what order they were in, but I got lucky that that was the next one, and I already knew that that was like the one. That was the note. That was the clue.
They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does his handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again?
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room.
You don't think she did it?
I
You think she
didn't
did it,
know
Jake?
what she might do if I didn't go,
What do you think?
but
she
I
did?
was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Wow, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Clearly, it was the crazy-haired man. Well, we just talked about how it couldn't have been the crazy-haired man.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and When I saw all that blood, I fainted. Right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her? I mean...
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
There's a cat in here. What are you doing? What are you doing, little?
Hey, come on. That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good? Keep talking like that. And Hina's
Well
gonna...
then, that's that. Let's start the boat.
Huh? I thought for sure he'd have some words for Hiro on that
What's
one.
wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
Is that over yet? Is it the one who killed Sakura? Oh god, what am I looking for?
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Oh.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me! I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Well, okay. Maybe it's the covered in blood part?
Waking up right in front of the...
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood.
Okay.
Shoot! I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma...
You got it! I smashed...
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Oh, goody. I had the right clue. Good. It was just which statement. Because she wasn't in front of the magazine stack. I understood that. I just sometimes it's hard to understand which clue specifically has the piece of information that you want, especially when a lot of clues are basically lumped in with these small clues.
If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
Thanks, nerd.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
This has to be it. The evidence that proves that the attack was in front of the magazine itself. The magazine itself, bloodstained.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained.
Although, riddle me this, Batman. How did the glass shards from that bottle that was over by the magazine shelf end up by the chair? You gonna riddle me that one, Monokuma?
Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Wow.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
There's no way Toko was hiding in the locker because... saw for himself.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How did you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? There's another possible explanation. Maybe it's... any related to the poison. Yellow powder. That'll do.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack,
Alright.
then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Wait a minute. Nani?
Shoot!
Pain.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, what was it?
There's no other possible what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
Oh, and we're only 2 minutes.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack,
Oh, shit. Wait. Maybe it's covered in from the third floor. There's no evidence. Other injuries were noted. However, it seems that sometimes victims suffer from violent vomiting as well.
then what was it?
Oh!
There's no other possible cause. What killed
We
Sakura?
actually used the Monokuma
I
file.
can't think of anything other than...
No!
Since the beginning of the game, we haven't used it, but there we go.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, There was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
Even chicken there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Chemical scene.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Bottle of poison Byakuya showed us. Sure, I know where it got it from. Right, because that's the way I see it.
Shoot!
Oh, right. The thing. But here's the thing. It had to have originally come from Section C,
I got it!
even though it was in Section A.
Poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked at what we were all seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein? Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Yoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out the bits of content with one finger. Touched her finger to it.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which would mean that conversely the poison must have been in... Could it be? Whoa, you can't just throw this word at me. Why? Yeah, I looked it up. I'm not afraid to mention this one. What the hell? Okay. Element OP.
Now I understand.
Did they give you such little time there that I'm like,
Poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
the evidence that shows switch them, it has to be. Finally! Footprints in the powder.
I got it.
Although specifically, I think you could say maybe
Footprints
the
left
yellow
behind
protein
in front of the shelf.
on her shoe is a bit fun.
That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers, huh? The only people who wear sneakers are... Oh, Hina.
I got it!
Well, Leon
Me
too,
and
but
Hina
he's
are the
dead.
only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is it true? Did you really... kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
Hey, Byakuya, you're doing that thing where you're projecting.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
The
Are you
locked
talking
room.
about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
well... that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Consider that she only walked to Section A.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
The footprints don't match. They don't match.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the truth of this thing. Source for powder. Footprints for powder. Footprints. Well, okay, hold on. Gotta make sure.
I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
Okay, believe it.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
Are you sure about that? Get your story straight.
You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well... You see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Yeah, he's finally stumped.
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Piece of...
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh? Me?
Bud, if you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Shard of blue glass you ever found in the bottle of poison? The rec room window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that.
The very
So
first
I
clue
think
I
that
looked
must
at.
be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when it broke the record window? According to what Hina said. What was the question? No, seriously, what was the question? Shoot. That's such a specific answer. Protein bottle that had the thing. She did say in the story that she took it to Section A, or like she left it in Section A, which is not where
the
it
bottle
was.
of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Yeah, that went up.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. It's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was open. The window was underneath I don't think it's anywhere.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time.
Not really.
It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Why? Why would that be the case? Empty
When
protein.
it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I looked it up, but I just want to look at where the logic is. Oh, because this is the piece of evidence that has it.
Until it absolutely was not in.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we...
No. No, that's... It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before
My
the rec room was
word, that is
unlocked.
creatively bankrupt.
When it comes to that, there's not a doubt
Until the locked room was on. It absolutely.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door?
No. No, it had to have been
That's
in
a
there
good
the whole time.
example
It had to be.
of a piece
It
of
was in there
evidence that
before the rec room.
is hidden inside the actual clue that's given.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Wait, then who put the bottle of poison back in the chem lab? And if that was Hina, she was in the room the whole time except for when she went to get everyone. Okay, I see you.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
I think Sakura did it.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
I like all the hieroglyphs in the trial room, by the way. Because they're each different for each trial. Like, the last one was like this nautical, watery theme.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. I have to get Hina to admit that. Oh, okay. It's a moment of truth. Well, we'll see what bullets we have, and hopefully I get the right one.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar!
Bruh.
Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! I'm telling you, I did it! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
What the hell?
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong!
Okay,
Wrong.
fuck.
Just let it
Right
end
off.
already!
Okay, which bullet?
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
Fuck. Yellow powder.
You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong!
I think it's the yellow
Do you have
powder.
any kind of proof?
This should prove it.
Yep, because that's the one on the shoe, right?
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So,
And it was only on her
Oh my word. So was the powder doing on Ogre's foot?
instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison. The unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. We'll see if I am correct. That was correct. No, I was so wrong. She was to the
Here's my
right.
answer.
To the left of Makoto,
The one
right
who
of me.
killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it.
The funny word.
More than I believe I can fly.
Don't put this on TikTok.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because of course, Tucker wanted to create the lock.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything. And Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Shaky legs, Hina left the right.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
Got everyone. Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed. See?
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! No, 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 no! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
I need to explain how it happened from beginning to end. What do you mean, Byakuya? Look at this like, huh? Let's try to get this in one go. Is that the locker? It should come out after. Shmash. Let me shmash. Oh, she's holding it right there. So but she placed it upside down by accident. It's fine. She probably left the locker. Smashing open. Horse. Did he plant the wrapper? No. He shouldn't have planted the wrapper. This is the queen piece. That's her taking the that should be. If I get this wrong, I have not looked at the answer.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
There we go.
Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya.
Only one of them was not telling a lie.
Earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
What? Okay. Is that really not the hiding spot? What the? Are you telling me the locker rooms are backwards? Is that what you're telling me? Are you really telling me the locker rooms are backwards and your only reason is because there's sweat on one of them?
Here's exactly what happened.
Is that your only reason?
But one of them headed out of she got...
Fucking hell. Okay, whatever.
And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
They're not distinct enough.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura.
What's fun about this one is that they kind of lay it out for you in chronological order in the class trial, which I find fun.
He wrote down a name.
Most.
Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her.
I'm sorry, but it's kind of comical to actually think about this scene in
Why
context.
there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence.
And she's also not dodging purposefully. We're gonna see that in a second.
She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece.
The freaking cartoon zoom.
And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was
I guess she also
poison
washed her
Sakura
hands, huh?
herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right? That's
What happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
Well, you probably became hyperfixated on the proof of the footprints in the powder.
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Get fucked, nerd. I want to say that was some cheating, not all cheating, but damn. Also, yeah, I got freaking stopped by the freaking locker.
We can all agree
So
you
stupid.
made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I love that it's a different attitude. I love that Monokuma is a choice. Does that imply something? Does that imply that Monokuma can absolutely kill someone?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth. Oh, I see. There's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
Thinking?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because... That's exactly what I wanted. I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were gonna take us with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We have to pay for our crimes. Serious? That's...
What is
You
this?
still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's... I found it on the ground, in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
Forgiveness.
You tried to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this.
My closest friend got hurt. Sakura... Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you... Please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding. Stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you. You wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
You have an idea how desperate she was? Seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed it.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. Wait, right here. I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura, so I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. By the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura,
Please!
let me in. Please open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. I didn't even realize it. You know, we all killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner. And we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. That's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out in the end. I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt you right now, right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
It's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What do you say? Everything just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant. Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think your entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But you know already.
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What? Then you lied to me? Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit. I can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. But it didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Would you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to try to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or is it just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with me. Oh my god. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that it would eventually escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe. Above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, my source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
And Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating
No
us.
way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting? Protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. Sacrificed so much. No normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this, because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry. Please, don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I am so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plans while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then, they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. Thought we were close. And still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other. But you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
Huh? First of all, You're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either.
Ooh-hoo.
But what? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the one we needed to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew!
Lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is the life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game. Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear of this game.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does that mean... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism. That's what you think. Wherever Master goes, I go. If the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I could catch on fire. Everyone.
Hey,
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing blabber and get back on track. 1 second. Just gotta make sure that I get this sucker plugged in. And the other remote can be used. Let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
Want me to punish
It's
you
the
guys?
moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time! Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead! You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens, no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I could just sub in whoever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the fair times one rule.
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I initially thought that he was gonna pull out Sakura's body. Excavator destroyer. What? Despair. That's all. You.
Oh
You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. Whew, that totally took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, boiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at. I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why.
But still.
When I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true, so it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul. My disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you! That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop. He was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Even like laptops? Well, you can do whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could all call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult. So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. For that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better. Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad. Like, just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yep, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was close. Another word and we could have been hip deep in spoiler territory. Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. Makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. fine. But at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh. Wow. What a stubborn loser, huh? You won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares about some dead musclehead has to say? Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message? Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school? The mastermind did something to us? Yoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb on us or something? If we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off? The bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel just awful just thinking about it. Can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So, the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So, now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there, other than to head back up? Oh, yeah, okay. Then let's get out of here. But... Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. You did, though. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones who figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously. I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay. See what you mean. Then I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
Cannot suffer the existence of someone who disturbed the romance between me and Master. What are you talking about? That absolutely is not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball. Because you are. Sleazeball. Apparently, you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse, give and take. Me! I guess it's not easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, it's just how it is for now. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we turned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us.
This is a school announcement. It is now now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I had fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from my deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door, it was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious? Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock. In the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lie down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? And Kyoko put her lips to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Not another word, and she was gone. What the? The words reverberated through my half-dazed head. Data center? I thought it was locked. Nope, that's the one I want. Oh, can I not teleport? I have to walk out. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center. When I arrived, Kyoko was here. It's weird. She said she'd meet me. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand to the door and with a certain amount of force. Didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh ho! What are you doing up, mister? Yeah. Breaking inside a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself! It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko.
You too? You guys?
Whatever. The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure. You got it. Come on. Makoto. Let's head back. What?
Hey,
Can you hear me? I'm leaving. I have no idea what's going on.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on. Get out of here. Shoot! So we left and went back to our rooms. And
Goodbye.
so, bye. Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, and we go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked, still. And then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing? What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
And that calls back to chapter 2, when we saw that little post-credits thing, like post-trial thing, where Sakura was asking who the 16th member of the school is. To be continued. We got the altar lump. 4 by Gore.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, the one they call the... Watch out for her.
Yoko told me to watch out for her. That was 3 days before the next 3 days before we faced another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. The start of the chapter reveals stuff. 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, didn't you make small talk? Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow me here. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's butt.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it will take, I will rid this world of it.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You could just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? If she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get in. But, it is now finished. I'll never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Damn. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The flip floor has been opened up to us. It's totally different from all the other floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. And like it's a bit outside, right? Just a bit. 2 classrooms. Let's see what Monokuma has on the walls, shall we? Nighttime secrets. More. No. Stop. He's so dirty. What? Much confusion. Catch me if you can, Makoto. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop and looked so sad. I guess she just gave up. Does the writing prodigy not have any paper on her to write on or something? Also, there are 3 classrooms in here. Hey, Hina. The floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of this room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled was sour, pungent, possibly rank. I see. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair shake of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death? Their flesh and fat, blood. No surprise in this place. He was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. The smell here is strong, dense. The smell of the battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey,
What? My fault? Again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yup. Let me try and give you an itty bitty, easy, squeezy little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Oh.
It's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. And of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody grotesque deaths every day.
I can't
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? And it looks like real blood, too. It's not the Pepto-Bismol blood. There's blood all over the place. I just want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. Their colors change as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really bloody. All real blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems to be enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with something like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. Wish I could say I don't believe it. And the eye for an eye over there. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard? Or is he just flat out ignoring me? Raw. Alright, it's locked. Came all this way just to be denied here? A sign in the hall says Biolab. Biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Go to. suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. I'll say. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here in full bloom. Quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant? I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering your situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Just a little bit. Same thing.
Hey.
Yeah. The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. It's a straw post used for sword practice. They use it for training too? This one has a locker. Wooden lockers in here. Wooden lockers, keys remind me of super old school public bathrooms. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Bro,
I get it. I get it. I get it. Kyoko. I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She's trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. Botany room. There's this big-ass plant outside.
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and ceiling.
No?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching, waiting. When they decide they can't leave us in charge of the Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Listen, at 20%, you never know. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. Sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. That means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So, if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But if you're not a little kid, right, you're too old to go running through some sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop even doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? They don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? Seems safe. Ancient Angry Birds reference. It's a chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? Believe it or not, they can. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. Really alive, right? No mistake. Chicken. Doesn't have, like, second form, right? Seriously, nothing for investigating all 5 chickens? Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? There's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the
I'm
cosmos.
at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Now I want to talk about the ginormous fly traps on the side of this thing. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? Watch out! What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plants are like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, the monstrosity. Pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature, the ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
well
Such an
done.
eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, better keep my distance. Ginormous flower. And last thing, the shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall is that a pickaxe? Crazy diamond. Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Isn't that Mondo's? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. All different gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? I smell oil. Bags of fertilizer. You can use fertilizer to make a bomb. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe it'll grow some flowers to put in my room. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Shouldn't be anything else. What's left for there to do? No matter what, no matter where, surveillance cameras are always at our every move. And there's absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place even have anyway? Enough. I guess I've seen what there is to see for now, but once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. Head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. Still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we could still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone, we've lost. We have to do our best. Or for the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Bruh. Read. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone's discovering. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Oh, because you told her to sip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us in your putrid breath, I'm going to stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just going to take it? Shut up. And don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. What was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to do with that knife for? What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just lying
How
around.
about that?
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do it. You sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using it. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. Just keep it at my desk or now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have breath? Sorry. Sorry it stinks. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? 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 Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, but I know what you're gonna say. But a tool shed. Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch cold, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking ducks. I'm sorry to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't have to call me dumb. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. If it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, just answered it. Memory does not equate to intelligence, but I digress.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. I used to trying to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout?
just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you
So
ask?
then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something that every floor has. Something on all the floors, but not on the 5th floor? Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part. Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
Hey,
My concern is with Biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, a final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Yes, you are! Hee hee hee! Get it, I meta. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you...
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on using them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said that, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I have encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell. Concentrated.
huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other
I
words,
can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously. I'm gonna throw up.
it can't be.
Perhaps that's what is meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing, then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident that happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. Tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. You're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like this happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Is that everything? What do you mean? I talked to everyone. Hello? Gamer? There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decision. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? Pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond have been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
don't just think I know. I've definitely seen that phrase before. Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But he didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
And maybe Mondo brought it with him when we first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. Pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Well, what did. What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with the lawnmower? I don't know, maybe use it to make crop circles or something? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles. We can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know? Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. You were the oldest one. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well then, I think that's all the new information we have for now. So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez. How cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? Who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hira's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, it's a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us? I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... Nisha?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
It doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. And I can no longer stand by and do that.
Hey.
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that. Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Not saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to the Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever. Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where the worst things happen. You really mean that? Huh?
Hey.
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back to us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry. I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus this situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean...
Look! It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm really angry!
Angry at what? At the thief! That's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Your
Your
precious?
teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
You said something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it? And why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's soon the doors open.
Don't let the big bugs bite. We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow, about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away this knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place would be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? You can't get into her room, so what you going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Okay, but actually, wouldn't it be the safest to put it in your shower? Like, hypothetically speaking. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. More important, did I hear the doorbell? Deja vu! Kyoko? I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay. I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. Something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this? From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lie down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we can uncover what happened. Whoa! So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that to us. She violated the school's regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so our last act was to defy the rules of the school.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I'd just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away. Which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hit the one they...
Arguably that one was fair, but come on, guys. Did you find out about this Mikuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mikuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego said the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. Makes such a strong statement without proof. It's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mikuru Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's the key even unlocked?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again. I go out, go find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? Well, we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us...
Right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like you said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was a bit lucky. Which is why we're going to run this experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess is true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. Couldn't help but stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have been a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. I think what might happen if we fail.
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. Minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took this key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. If the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world don't matter. He could just kill us without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis.
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized. I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. The wit then, do you? She just smiled. Can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. And Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out for me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens. If something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? I'll give him my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. But it wasn't like every other time. It was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma
Well,
appears!
well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me
Hey,
out.
hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to
You
me.
need something?
Anyway, you went through all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, it's just something I wanted to confirm with
Say
you.
what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually there is. Seriously?
my entire existence!
What am I? My entire existence.
Kind of.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 10 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful, like how to get the best honey or your assigned breeding tips? You're not gonna tell me you didn't know about male and female bears and then pull out your assign, are you? This is just crazy. Are all prepubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... that's it. What was the second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way here for that. I'd like to know what's going on with that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Hope we kept him distracted long enough. All I can do is wait till Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
What just happened? What just happened? This super stylish, fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft? And we've got to buy it now!
You guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Oh, you cheeky feller. I thought my game bugged out.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'll be ending soon. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Stretch. Boy, boy.
What?
Or one minute. 1 minute? Or 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
Really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign around my neck that says bad girl. I'll clean the bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch. Being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore? Can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing I can do right now is keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah. You still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah. Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they say some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. Looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. I guess her plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
She've been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she could have gone? We have no idea. And even if we did, we wouldn't tell you. We're serious. I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Sayonara, sucker. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. What was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to.
Very suspicious.
Yeah. How can we not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used the key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. Somewhere even Monokuma would notice. Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Phew! Breakfast didn't help. Mother! Here. Sorry. I don't know what this frog situation with my throat is like. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat. That's for sure. I feel like this is more than just staying up late last night. Well, let's get our final two out of the way, shall we? I feel like I have to look at every freaking floor. They're probably just all on the 5th floor. Okay. So they're in the garden. He's in the hallway somewhere, and she's in the dojo. For serious? Okay, you're a little close to the flowers. What? Did you need something? Yeah?
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate that. Does he really have all the same voice line for that? And they don't go into detail about what you do. Like, come on.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. King Byakuya, pleased with something I gave him, makes me happy. A bird in the hand. Wow. I can't speak today. Or any day, really. A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Huh?
What?
It's a proverb. It means if you can only obtain something inferior, that's still better than longing for something better. Yeah, I know what it means, but so what?
So, in other words...
Put another way, if all you have nearby is a loser, that's better than a proper assistant far away. Yeah, okay. Makoto, be my secretary. What? A useless commoner like you could never hope to earn more than, say, $100,000 a year. But as my secretary, you would be guaranteed an ample salary and job security for the rest of your life. And in honor of it being my birthday today, how about I multiply your already impossible expectations by, 5.5? Hey, I mean, we did stream this on his birthday, 5 days ago. How do I multiply your already impossible expectation? 5.5. What? Why would it be a million, you silly sod? So am I foolish? I mean, we already know the answer. I am $550,000? That's like board member money. Of course, as my secretary, you wouldn't be a mere servant. At some point, I would want you to become an actual assistant, taking the lead on important projects. Assuming you produce acceptable results, you could even become a core part of the Kogami Corporation.
So, in other words...
You have no reason to refuse. It's all so sudden, I don't get why. It seems serious about it. Still, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to say no. I'm trying to give you a chance to enter the battlefield of life and claim victory. Most commoners will never get that chance. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you understand? This is your chance. This is your one and only chance to rise above the 99%.
So that's it.
Are you really so scared of having to fight, to compete, in order to win? I'm not that scared. It's that I want to succeed based on my own effort. I want to find my own battlefield. I don't want it handed to me. I want to earn it. I want to find something I'm willing to fight and die for. It's the only way I'll be satisfied. I meant what you said earlier. That if you can live a life that you're satisfied with, that's all that matters.
I see.
I'm glad to see you passed your test. Your test?
Naturally.
That's right. The mere thought of someone like you as my secretary makes me physically ill. Wait, so then...
What?
The salary offer still stands, of course. It's yours if you want it. I don't need you spreading rumors that Byakuya Togami doesn't keep his word. So he'd basically be paying me to do nothing? In a way, I almost regret my decision. But I must say, I just don't understand. You don't want to fight. You don't flee from the battle either. Like I said, for me, happiness comes from living the life I want to live. Easy enough to say.
Interesting.
Now you have to enforce your will until the very end. If you can do that, if you can make it to the end, I'm afraid I'll be forced to acknowledge you. And that's exactly what I'll do. Someday, absolutely. I don't expect much from you, but I'll be waiting. Hiya! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And then I think our last free time, and that'll be it. Now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might actually be getting sick. Where did everyone go? I swear, I'm meeting everyone in the dining hall in this playthrough. I went out of my way when I was doing the others last night, but here we are. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill. There, we finally got a different one. Oh my god, it's the same acceptance one. Spent some time with Byakuya. Yeah, can I grew a little closer today? Our final present of the run. Civet coffee.
This is...
You bastard. How did you get your hands on this? Even the collective.
Naturally.
I think it's so funny. It's like, our family can't get coffee. How do you still not understand? Understand what? I've been sacrificing all this valuable time of mine for your sake. But it's all amounted to nothing. Simply have nothing to talk about.
Not possible.
We could talk forever and a day, and I would gain nothing from it. But the more we come to understand each other, you and I will never understand each other. We live in different worlds. Our ways of life, our ways of thinking are totally incompatible. You're a loser, so go ahead and live your loser life. Make a bunch of loser friends. Then together you can lick each other's loser wounds. You don't have to keep saying
That's
loser.
enough.
Whether your self-indulgence is a lie or not, it doesn't matter. Whatever happens, I'm going to keep on fighting, and I'm going to keep on winning.
That's right.
That's one thing that will never change. Having to win all the time, doesn't that make your life kind of hard? Such is the fate of the chosen. Chosen? Listen, I've been meaning to ask you. You keep talking about the chosen, but what does that mean exactly? The way you say it, it seems a lot heavier than how I normally think of it.
That's fine.
Fine. If I'm going to waste my time with you anyway, I may as well explain this one last thing. I'll tell you how I became known as the ultimate affluent prodigy. There's a story behind that?
So, in other words...
It has to do with the secret of the Togami family's prosperity. Our success comes from our family's rather peculiar inheritance system. Peculiar inheritance? What does that mean? As you see, our family head never takes a wife. Rather, he couples with exceptional women the world over in order to bear as many children as possible. all over the world? They then make the children compete, and only one can come out on top. And whoever it is earns the right to become the next member of the next head of the family. You mean you have to fight your own brothers and sisters?
That's right.
For my battle, there were 15 of us in total. When all was said and done, only one was still standing. The youngest brother. Me. In the entire history of the Togami family, the youngest male had never won. Jeez, that sounds brutal. Can't even imagine something like that.
What?
So now, do you understand? I won my title in combat. That is how I became the ultimate Havoc progeny. I was not born into greatness, and to earn it.
In other words...
I put my life on the line, and I earned the right to be called the Chosen. Put your life on the line? Then, what about your siblings? Dead. Dead?
Stop talking.
I don't mean that literally, of course. They became dead to the family, unfit to the Togami name. Of course, for them it really is like death. They're forced to become one of the 99%, one of you. But it must have been really hard, right? You can't even imagine, which is why the survivor is recognized as the Chosen. When you take over as head of the family, all the weight of that family comes to the rest on your
So,
shoulders.
in other words...
That is how dedicated I am. I am forever dedicated to keep on winning. And so, I shall. Otherwise, I would feel only pity for those I'd already defeated. Byakuya pretty much said he carries the weight of always having to win when it comes natural to him. All I'll say at this point is that I'm going to win this game too. It's been a long time since I've had so much fun. I need to get as much enjoyment out of it as possible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And in the end, I will stand victorious. I won't lose to the Mastermind, or you, or anyone else. Even as the rest of you fall one by one, I will live, and I will win.
In the name of my family.
As long as my name is Byakuya Togami. The finality of his statement left no room for doubt or question. Nobody but Byakuya could talk in the way that sounded so convincing. But because it's him, it seems possible that maybe that is his fate. Honestly, the more I talk to him, the more I see how far apart we are. At the same time, I feel like I understand him that much more. At least, I think I do.
Goodbye.
Now let me be crystal clear. We no longer have anything to talk about. Do not come to me like this again. Goodbye, loser. Can't imagine any way Byakuya and I could ever become friends in this lifetime. Filled in every page of every character's report card. Nice. Once Byakuya was gone, I went back to my room. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, it's so familiar. It's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh? Kyoko? What did you say?
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Bing,
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, it all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught, either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was so desperate to recall it, I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. I heard a voice I didn't really understand. All of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. Still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Yoko was there. What would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? And with that, we leave off. Questions woefully unanswered. And we shall continue next time on Monday. Odds are this will get uploaded tomorrow at the same time as the Kingdom Hearts episode, just so that I will be able to stream on Monday. Or, you know, I can set this to release on Monday, because then it'll be enough time. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Alright. Actually, no, I'll set this to release tomorrow. Alright. Well, that'll be all for me today for Danganronpa. Trigger, Happy, Havoc. thank you all so much for watching, whether you watched it live, or you watched it on the Twitch VOD, or you watched it on the YouTube upload. Thank you all so very much for watching, and have a good, wonderful rest of your day. Oh, that's funny. There was a message, and it was one of those cheap viewers on stream, and I click on it to do the ban, and it said account suspended or deactivated. So it already happened. Like it was an account made 2 days ago, and now it's gone. There was an account here, now it's gone. Anyway, you heard me. Have a good, wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.